Give thanks every time. Let me do that again. Give thanks every time. Respect every time. Give thanks. Stay in the light. Give thanks every time. Life, health, and strength. Money can't buy life. Money can't buy health. So the business stuff is all about providing value. Focused on providing value. As long as I have life, nothing else really matters. Why should I worry about anything as long as I'm out here providing value? As long as I am staying in the light, as long as I am being free from evil, who should I be afraid of? Give thanks to the Most High every time. No doubt. Get into the flow, making sure the stream is working right. Looks like the audio is good. Checking out the visual side. Click go live. I have to survive. Babylon can't keep me down. What goes around comes around. Give thanks for karma, the powers of the earth. All right, everything is good. Everything is great. So, let them think what they want. Let them talk. Let them chat. Just keep on focused to your goal. And they'll have to watch us elevate while we lift everybody else around us up. So, more abundance. Nature will provide. That closes out. Okay. So I'm on the code. I'm just gonna start a new one. Turn refugee in my own country. This is a development server. Do not use it. What? What is going on? Okay. Whoa. What in the what? That is weird. I've never seen anything like that before. I gotta figure this out. Okay. Why is it doing this? Sometimes it just throws a curveball when they come out of left field. And they really come out of left field sometimes. No. Alright, so I just started up Claude Code terminal for start up a Python project, start up basically the dev server, and I got a really weird response. I've never seen anything like this before, so I thought I would give you a screenshot. Let me see if you can figure out what's going on here. Hopefully it's nothing, but it's only showing part of the page. I can scroll down and take a screenshot of more if you need it, but I've never seen anything like this before. Unusual Python behavior. Can be an invasive species. Why does that happen? This always appears. Nope. Not for me. They're like, yeah, it does that every time. Also, it's locked. Like, what? No, it doesn't. Never does that. It never locks up. That's super weird. But they're saying it's totally normal and it does it every time. Yeah, right. Control plus C. What the heck? Okay. Alright, dashboard's back up at least. Alright. Maybe not. I guess so. There we go. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, Jamie. I am Quaid. Exclusive access. Okay, maybe some other time. Right. Did you buy the dip? Whoa. Whoa. Alright, first thing I did was I did a reply in the reply review. Now I'm going to give you some screenshots of the top posts in my feed. And if you see any that are worth recording for being good examples of good posts, do so. Also, if you think any are worth me replying to, you know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do like a fund manager. You know what to do like a full-time janitor. You know what to do like a jungle panther. You know what to do like a grocery store. Like a grocery store shelf. You know what to do like a bubbling spring. You know what to do like somebody asking you, how is this even possible? You know what to do. So give thanks. Give thanks because we all know what to do in this time. Just stay in the moment and give thanks for life. Going back to the mission control. $11 ago. It's 3. Should only be 2. Maybe they found 3 this time instead of 2. Okay, the tool, 1 hour. Let's move that off. Okay. Talking about buying the dip. What dip are they talking about? Like, what? But it's like, also looking at mission control. Right now it's telling me you are here on the shorts, and I'm on stream right now. I'm going to do the shorts when I'm off stream. So, next thing for me, I would be on the name the week's pain card, and it has the option to open the pain report. Basically, I read that stuff, and this is the part where I'm most confused. I think it looks, the main thing I'm confused about is, am I supposed to be doing this at the beginning of the week or the end of the week? Because it looks to me like this is something where I would be gathering data by doing the weekly replies and collecting that data, and then at the end of the week I give a report. So if I'm right, then it wouldn't make sense to have this card where it is. It should be like more at the end of the week. If I'm wrong, then please help me understand where I'm confused. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with open the pain report. Also, I'm guessing it's something different from FeatureGate. I do remember FeatureGate. And I just want to know, does pain report need to be done before FeatureGate? Also, for the build the tool card, it says that's for me to do, but I mean, I'm going to have you do it for now until an agent takes that part over. I think that'll be one of the last things for an agent, just to like save money. It's easier to do it with you on the subscription. But anyway, it says 1 hour on the card, and that's not a step for me. Neither does it take 1 hour. Usually it takes about like 10 to 15 minutes max. So you don't even need to put a time amount on there because that time is wrong. And I think I'm tracking the time anyway with the agents, like through the agent. One of the screens I have on this dashboard is like cards for the agent where it tracks like runtime and cost and stuff like that. So that would do that anyway. I don't need to have that on these cards right here. So anyways, help me understand this stuff. And also too, there should be like a daily Reddit run that I think like for now I'm manually doing with you. So if that's the case, if I remember correctly, go ahead and do that as well. And if I'm right, I think that's part of like what gives data for the pain report. But anyways, I think that's enough for now. Go ahead and tell me what you think off of what I had to tell you. Like I said, what do you think about that? Turned refugee in my own country. Cost to be the boss. Paying the cost of using the boss frontier model. Again, I need to open up another terminal. Sometimes I don't even know what to think. Like, why do them? Only Jah knows. Some people stay so. Yeah. Here we go. Finally. God. And also, I just went and I picked the pane for the week, and I picked the feature gate for the evidence on that card. So, a little bit confused. I clicked on open the build gate, record the call. It took me to like another older feature that I built on the dashboard, which like I kind of remember building that. It was tracking features, and then it like I clicked something on there. Not sure if I needed to do that. It seemed like it was not necessary. It seemed like it was like a repetitive step. Let me know what you think. Do you think that is a necessary step? Or do you think once I just like click the card for the feature gate and I read the text and agree with one of the recommendations and I click on, record the call, then shouldn't that be enough right there? Like as soon as I click that, then it can just go and like the agent would see that and go and generate all the data that would come from that for like the feature. Actually, would start building the feature and do the feature video. So like for right now, I don't think any agents are set up to do that. If they're not, you can just do it manually and help me understand. Am I right? Can we make this feature gate card easier for me so I have to take less steps? And then I guess how do you recommend moving forward? And then what is this going to look like when agents take over? What is it going to look like when the agents take over? Still won't worry. I'll still be giving thanks for life. Refugee in my own country. So they stay a long time. Never want me to be great long time. Welcome back to the chat. Deep Web Impact. Respect every time. Hope you're doing good, like you should. And making progress, providing value. What's new with you? What are you working on? What are you learning? Reasoning about the AI tech. You got a new work laptop. There you go. Congratulations. Always good to get a new laptop, I would have to say. And it's the work laptop, so it's almost like it's got insurance on it. Been looking into the local machines. Looking like the kind of one with the kind of RAM I would need would start at around like 4K. Best recommendation I got so far was the ASUS or ASUS. I'm not really sure how to pronounce it, but can't remember all the details why I thought that one was the best out of everything I heard about. So it's a used laptop. You're able to talk to your employer. They said if you are able to use it securely and effectively, then you can pick whatever model you want. So you got an old T480. Hey, there you go. I mean, I feel like used laptop is most cases, I don't really see what the problem would be, especially if you know what you're doing with tech stuff and you can like clean up any bugs that might be on it or anything like that. Then used laptop can be almost as good as new. I do not know what T480 is off the top of my head. But that's awesome. Usually when I buy a laptop, I just go on Amazon and I usually wait until like the Black Friday sales or something, but I'll just go on Amazon and look at their top 10 best-selling laptops. And then get the best one for the best price. That it has the specs I need with the best reviews, but I guess reviews on Amazon are not reliable anymore, so more about the brand, I think, what I'm looking at. Do I trust the brand? You ended up deleting the Windows 7 install, throwing on a nice Alpine Linux, or Linux, wait, yeah, I think it's Linux. So that's cool. Feel like that's next level. I'm still on Windows, and definitely got a lot of recommendations switching to that Linux, and even another couple other options, but I think for right now, main thing is I don't want to like go through the downtime of the learning curve to learn a new operating system. But something tells me circumstances in the future, I'll get to a point where it's like, how can I not use a different operating system? When the agents take over. I should ask Claude, like, hey Claude, can you build me a team of agents to defend me and my family for when the agents take over? Like, make them good agents so they're counter agents, and if the agents find me on my computer, then I can spawn these agents to battle against the evil agents that want to take over. You mostly just chose it because you're familiar with it and you know how to secure it. That's very relatable. I can definitely relate to that. I know Apple or Mac OS is a little bit more secure than Windows, but I've just been using Windows so long without like security problems that I'm just like got it locked in. I feel like there's a whole new learning curve, but it's just not worth it. I just don't have the pain yet. It's not enough pain for me to make that move. But you know, as long as I'm still able to keep building things on Windows like I'm doing, that's all I need. Give thanks. I was exactly right. The detour wasn't just annoying, it was a trap. But I found myself out of it so quick, I recognized it right away. It's like they're always setting traps around this spot. Cause they don't know that my enemies would fall in the trap that they set for me. So why should I worry? So that's another person I've heard say they think Macs are probably the most secure, as it's locked down, but you are very restricted. That's kind of like, I feel like Windows is a little bit freer, and most of the people I know that use Macs, they're like heavy on the design tools and developing and stuff like that. So I think kind of people doing that kind of work, they say Mac has like a better type of workflow. But I've just been so used to Windows. But I can tell, like, my tech, like other operating systems, like using a Linux used to seem like scary to me. Like, oh man, I don't know what I'm doing. Probably mess something up. But now, like, I'm understanding tech so much better. And I'm starting to see it more and more, make more sense. Yes, people do get used to their specific OS. It's all about patterns. Humans are way more patternistic than many of us realize. Yeah. I want to get so used to a way of doing things of having agents do all the things for me that I don't like to do. And all I gotta do is just tell my agents what to do. Just say, agents, before you take over the world, help me build my business. Going to build a giant arc for when the agents start taking over. Preserve humanity. Not everyone can afford to fly to Mars. Third refugee in my own country. Am I the only one that some days it feels like Claude is slower than others? Had this free phone line included when I registered for the Stackivate business with the registered agent that I'm basically renting. And I had this phone line for, I don't know, maybe 2 months now. Never got one call on it. And over the past like week or two, I've been starting to get like a call like every other day, and not like every other day, and they're scammers. It's like took like 2 months for scammers to find a new line. And I'm like, okay, this is my business line. It almost got me for a second. I was like, they're talking about I owed somebody some money, and I was like, I don't know about that. They're like, yeah, it's from this. I was like, all right, well, why don't I just go like ask them about it then, and I get back to you if it's true. Guy said, oh, you can just check our website. It'll tell you right there. I was like, he's like, I'll just stay on hold while you check the website, and it'll tell you that it's true. I'm like, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I believe you. I totally believe you. Thought about making my own operating system. I mean, like, people are kind of calling operating systems a lot of things these days. Like, basically, I guess technically I did make my own agent operating system. But now I'm thinking, like, operating system should just only be referred to an actual operating system. Yeah, I got the whole page for Stackivate. It's awesome. Every ranking on the first page for Google, probably the second too. No one else can rank Stackivate like I do. I find the tools, find a new tool, reactive or reflective. There we go. Week is not enough time.
I saw it when I walked, boy. I saw it when I walked, boy. I saw it when I walked, boy.
Looking back at the chat, saying it's annoying you think the laptop's USB-C is only for charging. You can't use your YubiKey. I think I've seen that before. Best thing I can recommend is get one of those like chargers. It's like the extension thing kind of. But I mean, that might not work, so I don't know what to tell you. Alright, so done with this part. Pick the example, mark done, read the script. Alright, that's what I'm at. Seven everyday moments, each with 2 honest answers. Noticing who sets the trends. Alright, okay. I have marked it done. And I also marked done on the worked example. Ready for you to generate everything that comes next.
It's not exactly clear whether they even truly exist, or could be.
Or maybe the agent's already doing that and I'm not aware of it. Let me know what happened or what happens now.
If one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too.
Alright, don't click should have fired the fan out automatically. Yeah, it did. Awesome. That's awesome.
A tiny thing, a septillion times smaller than the tiny planet it lives on. Discovered something true.
Seven everyday moments, 2 minutes, no sign up. It names whether your investing runs on your signals or everyone else's. Are you living on your terms or somebody else's? Third refugee in my own country. Nobody leaves with a gold star. Yeah. Looking back at the chat. Welcome to the chat, official Y4D1R. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Respect every time. Big up yourself. Thank you for the compliment. You like what I'm building. That is awesome. Which AI agent are you using right now? I'm using Fable 5 for some of the tasks. Basically, what I'm doing right now is running a workflow and I'm building it. So some of these tasks are being taken care of by agents that I built. Some of the steps I have not built the agent yet. The steps that are agents that I built are running off of, it's going to be Opus. I think one or two of them might be on the, I think it's called Sonnet, like the cheaper model, because it doesn't need the heavy reasoning model. But when I'm doing tasks that don't have the agent yet, and I'm doing them in the terminal through my subscription, then I'm using Fable 5. So I would have to say today it's been about half the stuff been Fable 5. Like this last step was automatically an agent saw that I clicked off the box for like a previous step, and it automatically the agent saw that and then like built the next step, and that would have been the Opus 5, I believe. How about you? Have you been building some agents? Are you planning on building agents? What kind of things are you looking to build agents for? Anything at all you wanted to talk about on the vibe coding station for vibe coding information and agentic orchestration? Okay. Yeah. Give thanks every time. So in my last video, I talked about AI money apps that read you first, coaches that watch your account and tell you what to do next. But here's the part nobody says out loud. Everything those apps know about you comes from watching how you react. Every check, every click, every sell after a red week. So this week I built a free tool that flips it around. Turn the tables on them. 7 everyday moments, a red day, a hot tip, a push alert, and it names the one thing an algorithm can't actually see in your data, whether your investing runs on your own signals or on everybody else's. It takes about 2 minutes. There's no sign up. It's all free. One of its 3 results is a winning, and one of its results is a losing, and one of its results is not. But either way, you win, because then you know, and consciousness is the first step towards progress. So, this is aimed at the most disciplined people in the room, and I'm going to show you why. So, there is a trap, and I'm going to name it for you. Every investing decision starts with a signal. Most people have never once asked where theirs come from. The market moves, your phone buzzes, a friend mentions a winner, and only then does the money question open. So, the tell isn't trading a lot. You can be reactive and rarely act. The tell is that the timing of your attention is set by events instead of by you. So, this is all about being aware of yourself. Because investing, there's basically like 2 ways that this is breaking down. And this is like the main 2, and sometimes 3, because like there can be like a mixed one too. Essentially like archetypes. And this is all about, do you react? Do you make your investments based on reactions? Or are you more of a reflective person? Or maybe you're like a mix of the 2. But either way, this is the main thing. It's not about like one makes a better investor. It's not about like changing to become something else so you become a better investor. It's about becoming aware of your traits, aware of the way you think and the way you react and the way you act. When you become aware of that and you know what kind of person you are, then this tool can give you advice based on that read on what kind of person you are. And you can become more aware. And that will let you know where your strengths and weaknesses are. And you can just get better over time. So, this is expensive information. External triggers cluster at emotional extremes. The exact moments a red day or a hot tip demands a decision are the moments feelings can be the loudest and reasoning can be the hardest. When you're looking at that green chart and you get that FOMO, when you're hearing that the stock market has gone up so much, when you're hearing that the stock market is starting to crash and it's probably just the beginning, how do you react? These are the moments. These are the most expensive moments because these are the moments that usually cause the most expensive mistakes. And that usually comes through not being aware. So it's all about raising awareness and then getting better. This is not a character flaw. Reaction is the default setting, and most financial apps are built to feed it. There's alerts, streaks, numbers that turn red on purpose. It's all about triggering you to make a decision. It's all about trying to get you to react. The news. But when do you ever hear someone on the news telling you to be patient, to take your time, to reflect before you make a decision, to meditate on a choice, to clear your mind first? I can't remember. I can't remember being talked to like that by any kind of news. It's all about trying to cause a reaction. So it's all about, here's the reframe. This tool is never going to ask what you invest in. It doesn't matter what you invest in. There's not one question about, do you invest in this or that? It's all about orientation, and that's about where do your signals come from, not what it points at. And the same default will follow you across every financial account you ever hold. even bank accounts, even the way you put some money in checking and some money in savings, and how much you keep in there and how much you hold for a rainy day, stuff like that. So, reactive or reflective is not about good or bad. There is no good or bad. It's just like, be aware of how you are wired. Be aware of like how you are as a person. I mean, if you want to change, if you feel like you're a reflective person and you want to become more reactive, that's totally your choice. But I mean, that's going to take a lot of effort. And why not just become a better version of the person you already are instead of trying to be somebody else? Think about it. So, the honest goal isn't becoming a different person, it's knowing your default. So, it's a choice instead of a reflex. So, here's why I built this tool. All the research I did this week kept circling around one question. How does an AI app know what's right for you just from looking at your account history? So if you go and you download all your, financial information, your bank account, your investing history, and you go and download into an app and the app tells you that, the more information you give me, the better of a read I can give you on what to do. Does that make sense to you? The honest answer to me is it doesn't. It knows what you did, but it can't know why. I mean, you can tell it why, but have you been keeping that journal so that you remember why you made every financial decision that you made? Or when you look back, do you only remember the bigger decisions? That's another thing to consider. So I kept seeing the same beginner shape in a lot of different threads. People who know plenty, whose decisions still get made by whatever showed up on their screen that day. So what I've seen, reading between the lines, the missing piece usually isn't more information or having not enough information. It's noticing who sets the timing. Noticing when you make your decisions, what caused that? What triggered that decision to be made? Was it something somebody else did? Was it something that you set up ahead of time? Did you stick to a plan? Did it make you break your plan? These are all things you want to be aware of. So now I'm going to show you the tool. This is it right now. So here's the tool. I'm going to go through and answer it the way I would see it. So it's a red day. Everything's down 3%. And it's not even lunchtime. What actually happens next? For me, I would say nothing. I'm not going to make a decision just because things are down, because my portfolio is down 3%. Unless it was a decision I already planned on making that day. So the phone buzzes. You got an alert from the news. Markets are moving today. And I mean, I would say like half the days, it's the alerts I get try to make it seem like the markets are making a big move when it's usually just average day, hyping it up. So, usually when that happens, I do check it. But I'm not checking it to like see if I can make a move. I'm just checking it to kind of like see what happened. Like give myself like 2 minutes, check it out. Okay, I'll see what's going on. I'm like, oh, it went up like 1%. Wow, that's not really like, I feel like that's just the news hyping it up. Or like maybe something big did happen and then it's like, okay, now I want to look into this more. But most days I check it out when I see that alert and I'm like, oh, this is nothing. It's just the regular news hype schedule trying to like make a big deal out of nothing, make it seem like, this is some big day when it's really just average. So that's me. A friend mentions a pick that's already doubled that night. I'm like, well, I guess I missed it then. I guess you're telling me about it now after it doubled. Like, you should know better than to, like, tell people about FOMO stuff. But, yeah, I would just run it through my own filter. If it doesn't fit what I wrote down, it's a pass. And if something's already, like, doubled in a short amount of time, then most likely it's going to be a pass. I would say 99% of the time, I'm like, okay, yeah, I missed it. Just find the next one. There's always going to be another one. So I missed a scheduled buy this week. Now what? Usually I would just, like, if I notice it within a day, I would just make it a day late and move on. Sometimes I have it, like, automatically work and do it, but usually I don't because I like to take a look at the market and make my own decisions, so I don't want to, like, automatically buy the same thing each week. That's really boring to me, and that doesn't motivate me because I understand myself and I understand how I operate. I become more conscious and more aware over time. So where does the next investing action actually come from? For me, it's always going to be something I decided earlier. I don't just react. You know, I've been through like crashes and bull runs, and I know if I got in, I got in. If I didn't, then oh well, I just wait on the next one. If something's crashing, then hey, start doing some planning on buying. I mean, not gonna like make a decision, flash decision that day. I've made that mistake so many times. I know I don't need to do that. So a week after a decision, how do I judge whether it was good? And it's all about whether I followed my own reasoning at the time. A week after is like, I mean, 99% of the time, nothing is going to happen a week after I make a decision. It's very rare that there's any kind of big move. You know, if the price moved my way, it was a good call. That's kind of it, but that's more like, you know, I feel like I can't tell that for like a year or two usually afterwards. A headline warns a recession might be coming. My first instinct, I'll just take a note of it. My plan already assumed markets drop sometimes, and I know every time the market drops a little bit, the media is trying to make it sound like it's just going to keep dropping and it's the beginning of a crash. Times I checked my portfolio yesterday, 0. Sometimes I might check it like maybe like, you know, every other day for like, but like I'll check it. I'll check it for usually like 99% of the time I check my portfolio every other day. Maybe it's for like a minute, not even less, maybe like once a week when I'm doing a buy, my like scheduled weekly buy. Maybe I'll check things out for maybe like 15 minutes and I can just look at charts in the market. And I already know because I've been staying in tune. So going over and doing this a little bit differently, how most people are going to react. And I did the research ahead of time. This is how most people react. You know, if it's a red day, they're going to open up their app and decide whether to do something. Like it's probably going to get worse. You know, maybe I should sell before I lose more. Phone buzzes. Usually people are going to check right away. Friend mentions a pick. Going to look it up. If their friend mentioned it to them, it's probably, you know, if their friend made all that money, they better, you know, get in and make the money too. Miss a scheduled buy. You know, this one I don't think really matters. Where does your next investing action usually come from? A lot of people move off of the news, a price feed, a price move. So, you know, say you check your portfolio like 3 times a day. It's going to be a mixed signal. You know, some of your investing runs on your own schedule, some of it answers to the markets where most people live. The useful information isn't the total, it's which moments you answered reactively, being aware of like what caused you to make each different decision. So, this, you know, if this is who you are, then it's going to give you the right information so you can become more aware and get better over time. That's what Stackivate is all about, getting better over time. All right, so going through that, that is the tool that I just built. It's free to everyone. Just go to Stackivate Tools, reactive or reflective, super easy to find. Go through, you can find out what style you are, and then you can get the advice that goes with whatever read that you get. And if you want to go on further, there is a quiz, an interactive quiz. It's only like 6 questions, but it will take you into another level of knowing what kind of investor archetype you have. And then you can, if you want, create an account. It will keep a database of the decisions you make, and you can get basically like a weekly read. The paid account is all about like a daily read, much more interactive, much more features, but for the most part, everything you need to get started is free on Stackivate. And I feel like you should really see some progress, you know, just with one day of just, you know, playing around on Stackivate, using some of the tools, and you can get an idea, knowing yourself better, what that looks like. All right, so what did that reveal? 3 different reads. All of them are honest. Reactive people, you're going to get advice instead of like telling you that you shouldn't be like that. That's what most investing, you know, one size fits all, telling you not to be reactive. Some people want to be like that. Some people actually do better like that because they know themselves and they understand that that's where they get that like that excitement for investing, and that's what fires them up, and that's what really makes them sharp, and that's when they make their best decisions. So, you know, if that's you, then like you should go with that and you should learn how to cultivate that. So, like I said, it's all about, you know, nothing being good, nothing being bad. Nobody's told that their style is better. Everybody leaves with one specific thing to notice based on the read on who they are, how they react, how they invest. So, you know, 2 different people can have 2 different answers, but they're both right. You know, someone who checks their portfolio a lot and someone who never checks, they could both be reflective. There could be, you know, some traders who can still be reactive. Like I'm saying, you know, the signal source is you. The behavior isn't the orientation. Everything here reflects a read on how you process investing signals. This is not financial advice, not a recommendation to buy or sell anything, not a claim that either orientation produces better results. So I would have to say two verdicts. They're both honest. Two ways. They both work. Depends on what you are. My advice is go with what you are. Don't try to change yourself thinking that that's going to give you better results. It's going to be much easier to find out how you already are, how you intuitively are, how you've been wired, how your environment has shaped you, and how that makes you react. And just learn to be better with that. So, the industry is racing to read you from your data and act on what it sees. A machine watching your account really can predict your reactions, but if it decides for you, then how do you learn? How do you get better? And when the AI is wrong, is it not the one who pays? It's not. You gotta pay. The AI gives you bad advice, you take the loss. The AI gives you good advice, you make the gain. But do you know why it was good? Do you know why it was bad? Are you going to keep trusting AI that it's going to give you the right advice every time? You know? So the goal was never to outsource the decision. It's to become an investor who knows their own style and improves over time. This is the tool, and this is the idea in its smallest form. It doesn't tell you what to do, it shows you who's been deciding. So again, check this tool out free at stackivate.com. It's in the tools on the hamburger menu on the side. Reactive or reflective tool. There is no sign up. And if it named a poll that you recognize, like I said, go ahead, check out the archetype quiz. And be honest. Which moment got you? That's what I'd like to know. Which moment, which question on the quiz really made you the most aware of something that you already did that you weren't aware of before? Is it the red days, the tips that you get, the news alerts that you get, or are you the person who needs the warnings? Are you a person that needs to see things ahead of time and reflect? Tell me below. Always looking to see how I can help and offer value, and hopefully you got some value off of what I had to tell you in this video. So ask yourself, what kind of investor are you? Be honest, and it will flow from there. Yeah, another one. Another one done. Right, so that would take me to don't blame it on me. They want to blame it on me. Blame me for everything. Awesome, they're already there. 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 Description and tags. That should all be there too. Yes, it is. All right, so I can run it through. Silence. All right, just got done recording the feature gate video, and I'm going to give you the file path right now so you can do what you do with the edits. Gotta be the one with the neon yellow shirt. Can't miss it. There's no way you could say you didn't see me. There's no way you can have plausible deniability like that when I'm wearing this shirt. Third refugee in my own country. Don't make nobody shut you up. Speak your mind. Brain power is the main power. We all got the power to do great things, provide a lot of value for society. No. We are far more capable than we know. Don't let anybody hold you down. Stand up for yourself. Yeah, I think I'll run the thumbnail. Yeah, might as well do it now. GPT Images 2.0. Bless me. Bless me, bless me. Bless me so that they can't curse me. Ones with the face. Been looking into what's going on with this Claude trying to do the watermark thing. That seems very strange to me, like... Especially if only Claude does it. If I were Claude, I would be like... That would probably make customers want to use a different model. Like, I feel like they made that choice knowing that they would probably lose. It wouldn't fly very well with their regular customers. So I'm definitely like trying to understand it better and looking into it. And that's just another reason that like I build all my systems so they're not relying and they're not locked into one specific model like Claude tried to make me do. That was one of the challenging things of this build was was pushing back against Claude to make it so this workflow is not relying on Claude, that I can use any model, and that it just basically can run from the cloud. So, you know, if I look more into this, like, if I look more into this watermark thing and I don't like what I'm seeing, it's super easy. Just go into my API. I'll just change the model on the agent. And no worries. Your money. Who's call? What moves your cash? It's my money and I want it now. It's your money. You should get it when you need it. Alright, I got the thumbnails. Who runs your money? What moves your cash? I like that one. I'm gonna go with what moves your cash. Let's see what Claude thinks. It's about dang time. Welcome to the chat, Era Main. Respect every time. It's not Gucci Mane, it's Era Main. About time. Alright, I just generated the 3 thumbnails with face space. I'm going to give you all 3 of them. Let me know what you think is the best one. Let me know how you think you can make it better. Give me 2 variations that you think might be better. I'll run those both and I'll bring them back to you and we can make an improvement like we're training an employee to know how to make better thumbnails. Let's see. There we go. Did you know that there is a holiday called National Mustard Day? There is a museum called the Mustard Museum. And they have a celebration every mustard day. If you don't know, now you know. All right, what do you think, Claude? Man, they were full of brown mustard. I saw they had so many different kinds. I said, I need Grey Poupon for my Maybach. Said, why are you giving me this yellow mustard? What it look like? I drive a Toyota. Think I eat yellow mustard? Come on. No way. You can catch me in the Maybach with the Grey Poupon. Catch me at the Maybach pulling up to the Mustard Museum on the National Mustard Day. I need to make an app. So, thinking like, you know how you can take pictures of birds or something and like it tells you what kind of bird it is, or like flowers? What about for mustard? What if you go to a restaurant And you're just like, what kind of mustard is this? Sitting at the table. So you can just take a picture of the mustard, and the app will tell you what kind of mustard it is. And then can collect all the personal information, and I can sell it to the mustard museum. That's how I'll monetize it. So what I thought, I knew it. What moves your cash? That was the best one. I knew it. I was walking past the mustard aisle today, and I couldn't help it. Just had to stop. It's my money, and I need it now. First variation. We got the red droopy eye ghost. Make a toast. Wow. That's when I know it's better because I can't tell which one is better. Like they both look good. All right, I would have to say, looking at these two variations, I cannot decide which one I think is better. So, both of them I think are better than the original. So, definitely moving in the right directions. Congratulations. I would have to say, it's getting better. Tell me which one you think is the best out of these two. Got my money hanging on a string. Price drop alert. The puppet won. The money is hanging on a string. I would agree. I would agree. That's the one. Going with the puppet. Looking back at the chat, Automato. What is up? Respect every time. Give thanks for life. You know, I'm just giving thanks. You know, I'm just working on the business, scaling up the business with these AI employees, training these AI employees, building on a new feature for the Stackivate app. Did a video, a marketing video run through on the feature, talking about the value that it brings, and then randomly talking about just random other things. One thing I'm trying to understand better right about now is this Claude watermark thing. So many videos and so much content people are making about this watermark right now, like it's like the end of the world. And I don't understand. It just feels like hype to me. I don't think this is like a big deal at all. But I've got to just do more research so I can understand it better. Do I have a link? Link to what? I've got some links. Looks like you're on YouTube, so on the YouTube description, I've got links to like some of my social media. I've got a link to Stackivate, the business that I'm building out these employees for right now, some marketing workflow, working on that workflow and training the agents at the same time, doing something I would already be doing anyway and making it better. Oh, the video I just did have not published it yet. I think actually Claude might still be editing it. I've got Claude programmed to edit it, and it's at a basic level, but I think I can do better with these edits too. So I think most likely think I'm scheduled out like maybe a week ahead, so it'll probably be live in like a week. But just check out Stackivate YouTube. So it'll be on Stackivate YouTube probably in about a week. Whoa, it even added the refine and took the note. So basically, like, here was the recommendations I got for the thumbnail from the employee. Told it do better. Gave me some better recommendations. I picked one of the better ones and it added it to the list. Automatically marked it that I picked that one. And it even added like why. So then when the analytics come through, if it works, then I can validate it. Did it work because the reason I thought it worked? Very similar to investing. Marketing and investing. Very similar. Very similar concepts. All right, so pick recorded, generator updated. Concrete nouns beat concept nouns. Name their behavior, not the video subject. There we go. Awesome. So that's pretty much like the weekly workflow for on-stream stuff. Just got to do the publishing off stream because it's super boring. And maybe, you know what? I think I might be able to automatically. Yeah, if it can automatically do it, I think I can. But I still got to do the thumbnail editing. Yeah, I should just do that off stream. It's super boring. It only takes like 10 minutes. So anyways, running through this video workflow is done for everything that makes sense to do on stream. And I mean, I remember it took me like all week going through this workflow to get to this point. Now I'm doing it fast, fast, fast. So everything is looking like build the tool done. Run through. Check out the app real quick. See if that time machine is fixed. Yep. That's the one thing I remembered. All right. All right, so I'm going to do the rest of this workflow off stream. It's mainly just the publishing stuff. One thing I did notice is the time machine page. When I click the link in the menu for the time machine, it's weird. There's like a lot of blank space at the top, and then it opens the time machine like halfway down the page. Just wanted you to look into that to see what's going on with that. Is that some kind of bug, it looks like, and then go ahead and fix it if it is some kind of bug. So, Automato, been thinking about streaming? You were a streamer before streamers were a thing. Hey, well, you know, your thoughts turn into reality. So, if you keep thinking about it, it's more likely to happen. Definitely, if you want to share what you mean, you were a streamer before streamers were a thing. That sounds interesting to me. I would like to understand that better. What kind of streaming? Thinking like first time I heard about streaming was probably like those people streaming themselves playing video games. And I used to do like streams about the market. and marketing. But looking back at them, I'm like, what? Like, think actually no, I remember most of my streaming. I think I did went like during pandemic, so I was like locked down, and I did not understand streaming at all. I was just like, why not try, see what happens. But now this structure of streaming, I think is awesome. I think it makes a lot of sense because it's like a challenge. Especially like, you know, going into a new area of life, something I'm not used to, something I got to learn a lot. Going on a stream, having access to tons of people that gave me a lot of helped me understand a lot of things that even AI couldn't help me with at the time. So, you know, came out with the intention of giving back, providing value to other people, and definitely in a karmic sense, I have been offered more value from the stream from other people, I feel like, than I've offered to people, but who knows? It's hard to measure how much value I'm providing for people. Hopefully it's a lot. But I never know. Just like the books. I remember getting all these kind of like good letters from people who liked my books. And I was like, all right, I know I'm doing the right thing then. I remember getting like a university in Japan picked one of my books for like some kind of exam. TV show picked one of my books for just sitting on a bookshelf in the background of the TV show. What else? One of my books, the True Hollywood Story, contacted me and wanted to use my book for like their research. So, you know, you never know. It doesn't take long. Just start creating things that you like to create that provide value, and feedback. Knowing you provided value is better feeling most times than getting the check, getting the money. Found it, fixed it. All right, so now it should be done. Looking back at the chat, it was before like Udemy and stuff even. Okay, Udemy is I think like the courses is like Python data analytics class, but coded live stream. That's cool. That definitely sounds old school and very informative. You can post a link to show me sometime. Well, if you post the link on the YouTube chat, it's not going to let you post it, but if it's like on a, you know, if I can Google it and you want to give me the like the keywords to Google it, the name of like the course or something like that, and I can Google it, then I'll definitely check it out. Definitely sounds interesting to me. Let's see if it fixed this bug. Yes, it did. Awesome. Things looking good here. And so far, I have got my marketing has generated some users. And what I've seen is most people that that come in through the marketing I've done, they end up going to the Investor's Edge, and they end up playing mostly through this whole game, like through all the levels. And this was actually the like most difficult feature on here for me to build. And I learned a ton because it was difficult, but I remember getting like halfway through this build and like actually realizing, because it was like one of the first things I built, and I was like, man, this is like the bug hunting part of this was like really difficult. And I was like, this is like taking longer than I thought. It's kind of boring. I don't really like bug hunting that much, but I stuck with it and I learned, and I almost abandoned it because I was like, maybe, this is just like a game. I don't know if people even like this. And it turned out to be the most used feature that the traffic is coming to and gravitating to. So that's what I've learned with business is like, you're usually in the beginning, just try stuff and you don't know, and just let the data speak. All right, so it made the fix. Passion Brains, welcome to the chat. Respect every time. Definitely being in a good mindset. Keeping my mood up. No matter what. No matter how much people try to pull me down because they don't want to see me elevate. I stay up, keep my mood up. And respect to all the people I bring up with me, trying to lift everyone else up around me that wants to lift up. If people want to stay down, they can stay down. That's up to them. But respect to you, coming through with a good mindset too every time. So All right, so pretty much just finished that workflow. Let's see. So what I want to do now is I want to try out this video generator I'm working on. So basically, like I have this workflow, and now I want to build like a piece that I can kind of like a Lego piece I could put into it or take out of it, which is like a video generator. And I just started working on this like a couple streams ago. I'm gonna create it, and then I'm gonna create agents to help me run it. I think all I did so far was I got the pieces hooked up, like the tools hooked up. I got like an open router for video generators. Tried a few different motion graphics. Got I think I might have got the script done, but let me see. Let me open this up. Yes, I am hosting projects on Railway. That's where my agents live. That is where they stay in the cloud, even when my computer is off, and they can do their work. And now the best part of it is I can control them through my dashboard. So I got like the flow graph, the org chart. I got the fleet, shows each agent. Lets me know the main thing, is it working right now? I can like just click a button and turn an agent off if it gets stuck in a loop or something. Records time it takes to run, cost, average cost per run. Can compare different models to see like cost and time and output quality. I think the only thing I really want to add to this that I just noticed is if I can change the model through here instead of the project. I think right now it's set up I have to change the model through open router through the ENV. But I should be able to wire it up so I can just change it through each agent's card. So that's definitely something I can look into doing. But right now I want to work on this video generator. Make Super Bowl style, Super Bowl quality advertisements. You're asking, does it the same as Vercel? You are using Vercel. Feel like it has some of the same features. I remember because I did already have Vercel, and I remember doing research, and the research was definitely telling me to go with Railway. But I actually want to. I'm gonna double check that. Why did I even do that? So I have custom built AI agents that I run in the cloud on Railway, and I remember doing research before I started building them about where to run them, and I already had a Vercel account. I remember I was told that Railway was better than Vercel for this, but I don't remember why. Do you know? Vercel is the king of website front ends. Railway is built for persistent containerized backends and background processes. Vercel runs on a serverless model. Railway is always on, no arbitrary script timeouts. Sounds like Vercel can sometimes cut down the process before it's done. There's like more than one big reason too. Railway's cheaper too. So I guess basically I am using Vercel and Railway because Vercel hosts the front end, like Vercel hosts the dashboard that I'm operating the agents, but then the agents live in Railway. So I didn't even realize that is true. I'm using Vercel and Railway. You have zero problems with Vercel. I'd have to say same here. I tried out like 3, maybe 4 different versions of Vercel. What do you call it? Like hosting, I don't know, whatever you call Vercel. I tried a few variations and Vercel was the best. They did have the best free tier too, from what I remember. And also I think it's just easier to like I made the first thing I did for this challenge was 30 apps in 30 days. And the way these other competitors of Vercel were, they usually only let you have a certain amount of apps. So I ended up like after 10 days having like 3 or 4 different accounts and like multiple apps across different accounts. And the main thing I found was it was way easier once I just put everything on Vercel to have everything in the same place. All right, so yeah, moving on to the video generator for sure. So awesome to be done with this work that used to take so long, and I'm like done with it so quick, and I'm like getting better quality work done quicker, and just keep getting better. There we go. Right, so I remember last time I left off, I was working on this video generator, and can't remember exactly where I was at, but I was using Fal AI. I generated some images, and I was basically like putting the motion on them. I think I was gonna create the first video. Not sure if I had already like started with the first scene. Um, Let me know where I was at and what are the next steps to finish the video in the correct order, and we can go from there. This is super cool because it's like a new level. It's like, there's like open router, you can select different AI models for, things that most people use AI for, but then there's this Fel AI, and it's like selecting different AI models of video generation and movement. So basically, the structure is like create the story, create the scenes, motionize the scenes. I've got 11 labs with my voice. Put on captions so you can like see the words, and gonna be doing it right now manually, like step by step with my subscription, with Claude taking notes on where the agents will most likely be. But usually what I found is I pretty much like first time I do a workflow, Claude might make recommendations, but it's usually wrong. I usually have to go through a workflow like at least 3 or 4 times before I start to see where it makes the most sense to have the agents. Now that I'm understanding it better, the more agent workflows I build, like the easier it gets each time. The first one, like I definitely the most difficult thing I ever built was that first agent workflow. But it was way more worth it than I knew. I was farther along than I thought. And the models of video generation were like priced similarly to how the models like Fable and Opus and Sol, to where like the most expensive model was really only like a little bit better than the next most expensive model, and the next most expensive model was like 10 times cheaper. So definitely makes sense to test different models with different styles of animation, but this is like a whole other skill. And before, like, this was seemed super intimidating to me, but now I feel like I can build it, and not only can I build it, but then so basically I'd be like building my own video generation app that I can like change over time when like new updates get made to make it better, so it's not stuck into one model. And then I can create an agent workflow. So I just basically like tell it like, hey, this is like, I'm like the director. Like this is what kind of video I want to make. Just I have to tell it, and then it can create the video, and then I can work with it and be like, no, that person has no idea how to act. You need to fire them. You need to hire somebody else. And I'll just like be the director for my employees. make really good commercials. But no, I don't even want to do like that's where like Claude, I can tell as a marketer, Claude's really trying to be strict on like, make these commercials like, you know, like really like commercial style. But my intuition's telling me make content people want to watch like it's a story like it's not market like it's marketing like it's sending a message through the story, but it's entertainment. And that's pretty much my strategy. All right. So where I'm at, I had not started generating scenes for the actual video yet. Sounds like I got everything else put together. That's right. 11 labs. Get that API. Thought I already read the script, but I'll just double check. I agree with all your recommendations. It looks like the major problem that we've got is where the script isn't matching with um whatever you're not it's not matching with. I don't really understand that 100%, but something's not matching correctly. So like the first thing that I would think of was like, if this is going to be transferred to an agent workflow anyway, then have a agent that's going to verify the script every time to make sure it matches, and that can automatically like fix anything that's not matching so this problem does not happen in the future. But I would definitely like take your suggestion if you see a better way to do this. And so I'll take all your applied suggestions, and I'm not going to um worry about the script being perfect this time anyway. It's more just making sure the process works. So I'm giving you the go ahead, my okay on the script for 11 Labs. This is where I'm stuck because since I just added that new Google workspace, um I tried to sign in with Google and I already had an account, but it tried to sign in using my new workspace instead of my old account that the 11 Labs account was for. So now it like thought I wanted to create a new account. Each time I try to sign into 11 Labs, it just automatically tries taking me to that new account. It won't even let me sign in with my original email address to like access my old account. I could give you access to my browser if you think maybe you can figure this out. Otherwise, let me know what you think is the best way to move forward. So if that's where we are next is 11 Labs, let me know what you think. And I don't know what you mean by me recording because I already have my voice generated on 11 Labs. I've already done all the training with it, so it's the best. I've tried a few different platforms and it's the best, like closest to how I actually sound generation of my voice of any platform I've tried basically. So let me know what you think. Doing it and doing it well. Getting it done. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. I'm on 11 Labs. So like 11 Labs has got some new features for making voice agents. Yeah, I found it. The realist.
Every lesson learned is a stepping stone to greatness.
I have to say that again.
Every lesson learned is a stepping stone to greatness.
Yeah. Every lesson learned is a stepping stone to greatness. Alright, it's been too long since I listened to myself talk. Alright, got back in the account. Alright, that's good. Alright, I'm in, and I found my voice. It's under, my voices, and it's, my name, Nate Needham, the realist. So, I can't remember, was I just trying to get the API? Now that I'm logged in, I guess if you can do it automatically and you can do browser control, then I'll just do it like that. Easier than me doing it manually. So let me know what's next.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Claude is in my browser. The main thing I remember before was that I couldn't paste the whole script for the voice generation. I had to keep it like maybe 3 or 4 paragraphs at a time. Otherwise, it would be too much. So that's the only thing I'm wondering if an agent does that. I might have to like break it down so the agent doesn't try to give it the whole script at once. But I mean, other than that, like, everything seems like it should be able to build this smooth. And then I can just start creating better and better videos. Looking at the, tried some of the video generation services that are like AI video generation. I think InVideo was the main one. But I mean, I'm basically building my own version of that that's better. those were all, most of them are like stock video. You can where you can just put on your own script and your own dictation. Some people use the avatars. I made one with HeyGen. Still too like just fake AI version. The voice sounded a lot realer than the avatar looked. Plus, that was even worse. I could only do like one paragraph at a time. It took forever. But it was cool to try it out. I just didn't stay with HeyGen. I'd rather just use my own face. But like this Fibble Piranha business is gonna be faceless. Just me making the most entertaining content that I think I can make. And it's all about educating people to the benefits, consciousness and meditation and mindfulness, and then lead them on the path of how they can cultivate that more in their life through the Fibble Piranha brand, the Fibble Piranha products. Wow, that was quick. It's already done. I'd still be like transferring over the API key, but already did that, and it generated the script text, so that's awesome. All right, narration's done. No way. It's right in the project too.
Narration. Process over perfection. This run validates the pipeline end to end. In 1981, a Harvard cardiologist packed thermometers and climbed into the foothills of the Himalayas to test a claim that shouldn't survive a thermometer. For centuries, stories had come out of Tibet about monks who practiced something called jitomo. The word roughly means inner fire. The stories say these monks could sit in freezing rooms in wet sheets in the snow and stay warm, not endure the cold, generate heat, with nothing but their breath and their attention. There are old accounts of it being used as a test. A young monk, the legend goes, would sit outside on a winter night while sheets were dipped in icy water and draped over his bare shoulders, and he'd dry them, sheet after sheet, until morning. That's the legend anyway. Legends are easy, thermometers are not. Which brings us back to the cardiologist. His name was Herbert Benson, and he was about the least mystical person you could send up that mountain. This is the Harvard doctor who spent his career studying how rest changes the body. He's the one who coined the term the relaxation response. With the Dalai Lama's permission, he and his team were allowed to do something no one had done before: put instruments on Tamil monks while they practiced. So in a cold room in Upper Dharamsala, India, 3 monks sat down, began the practice, and the thermometers moved. The temperature of their fingers and toes rose by nearly 15 degrees Fahrenheit, 8.3 degrees Celsius, as the paper recorded it, while sitting completely still in the cold. The results weren't published in a spiritual magazine. They were published in Nature, one of the most rigorous scientific journals in the world. A few years later, Benson's team documented something stranger. Monks draped in sheets soaked in 49-degree Fahrenheit water in a room at 40. Where you or I would be shivering, steam began to rise off the sheets. Within about an hour, the sheets were dry. Each monk dried 3 of them, one after another. Now, here's the part most videos
At least
about
I've got
this
that
leave
going
out,
for me.
and honestly, it's my favorite part. In Benson's study, the monks' core temperature didn't change.
Back when I
Heat
met the
was in
Dalai
skin,
Lama.
and they were opening blood flow to their hands and feet on command. Remarkable, but not the legend. Then in 2013, researchers went back with better instruments. They found that during the forceful breathing phase of tummo, core body temperature really did rise into the range of a mild fever. And here's the detail I can't stop thinking about. When they taught just the breathing technique to Western volunteers, people with no monastery, no lineage, no belief, their core temperature rose too, less and within normal limits. But it moved, so the honest picture is this. No one has measured a monk melting a snowfield. That stays legend, and it deserves to be told as legend because it's a good one. What's measured is a person turning up their own body heat using attention and breath, a dial most of us have never touched. The legend shrank under the thermometer. What survived is still one of the most remarkable things a human body has been recorded doing on purpose. And that's the real point, not the monks, not the sheets, is that a tradition mapped a connection between mind and body centuries before we had instruments to check. We finally checked, the connection was there. Smaller than the story, real enough to publish. Your body is listening to your mind far more literally than you think. That's worth understanding about your own system. If you want to go deeper into that, we wrote a short free guide called The Missing Layer. It's about the part of you your devices can't see. Links below. And if you'd rather just watch more stories like this one, that's what this channel is for. See you in the next one.
Not bad. All right. Gunga la gunga. Gunga gunga la gunga. Audio sounds good to me, and I agree with getting that API key in the ENV for Fal AI. Believe it's in the Fal AI account was in the Fiboprana browser. I'm gonna double check that real quick. I think so. Looks like that's where it is to me. So, this does have the Claude extension for browser control. I'll let you go and do what you need to do. If you don't know which browser is the Fiboprana, just send a notice to every browser and I'll click on the right one. Gunga gunga la gunga. Third refugee in my own country. So I said gunga la gunga. Gunga gunga la gunga. North.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Gunga Galunga is actually the correct pronunciation. This is going into Versailles CLI. So I got that going for me, which is nice. This is crazy. It's doing everything. Come on, AI. Are you not going to make me do any work? It's like, either you can manually do it yourself and it'll take about an hour, or it can automatically go grab the API key and it can do it in like 5 to 10 minutes and it'll cost you an extra 35 cents. I was like, what? Why are you even asking me? Like, come on. 35 cents to save like an hour of work? Really? That's all I gotta do? I mean, you'll do all the work for me in like a tenth of the time, and all I have to do is pay 35 cents? I don't know, that's too expensive. So manually, I would have had to generate images to go with the script. I would have had to like trial and error, breaking down like how many images it would have taken and which images to give which level of automation. But basically, I would have had to generate all the images, give each image the correct automation, image by image, then put it on a video editor, link them all together, and then I would have had to just add dictation, which would have been kind of easy. Probably the easiest part. Probably, I'm thinking the most difficult part would be to get the voiceover to match up, like the script of my voice telling the story. To get that to match up with the dictation, I think that's probably where the like most difficult manual part would be. But all these things are being done right now with the AI. And the only work I have to do is just watch and learn how it's doing it and what it's doing. And then turn it into an agent workflow so I don't even have to watch it anymore. It can just get better. Man. So much to do. But I got time. Time is the master. Give thanks for the freedom to spend your time creating value. To that, I would say Gunga Lagunga, Gunga Galunga. At least I've got that going for me. What? It's only taken up like maybe 3% of the current session so far. So that was like the one thing where I was like, I don't know if this is going to cost crazy tokens to do, but definitely not unless it just all cost a lot at the end, but I doubt that. Looks like this is like super cheap to run. Can create really good videos for like $5 to get started. And I mean, that's like, that's where it all begins. All started trying out different video generators, AI video generators, seeing how they were bad, then starting to understand how they were created, realizing that I could build one myself that's more customized and better and cheaper, way cheaper. better, cheaper, faster, way easier, because I can have my own AI employees running it instead of me having to monitor it. It's the future. Fully wired. Fully. No way. 10 cents for 14 images. How? Can't see them. Oh, I see. It looks good to me. Ken Burns beats. Gunga Galunga. Swanging in the rain. Swanging in the rain. Carl Spackler. It's the story of when Carl Spackler was a caddy for the Dalai Lama in the Himalayas. And this is like, I think this is going to be a much easier agent workflow to set up than the previous one. But actually this will be just like I'll create this workflow and then I can put it into be a part of the bigger workflow I already created. I can have all these different workflows that are interchangeable. Like I got the personal brand agent workflow that is similar but not the same as the app marketing agent workflow. Each one is custom. So then this would be a very similar marketing workflow. But instead of me recording the videos with myself, I would have this process create the marketing videos. And then I don't know. I have to do it and find out. Going into the void. Never seen anybody do anything like this before. I've been paying attention to some people that are like creating some really good AI video stuff. So I'm like getting that, but I've never seen anybody create like a AI agent workflow that's basically creating the video off of the correct guidance. Give thanks. Feeling like a mad scientist building new things with AI. It's almost done. Clips are done. So far it's costing me about $3. Maybe it's done. Let's see. This might be it. Animate stage is complete. Looking at the chat, something new. Welcome to you, AB Saba, 1537. Welcome in, respect. You just graduated with a computer science degree. Been jobless for a year now. You don't even think you can code. Do I think vibe coding can be a good reminder of help ignite the passion again? Well, I think it could, but I think that's going to be different for everybody. You know, you got to do what works for you. And I don't know about your market. Maybe that's totally normal to be jobless for a year after a CS degree. But that part about if you don't think you can code, that's what I'm seeing. Like, if you don't think you can code and you're going into job interviews, I think they're gonna like smell that. Like, if you are doubting your coding ability, they're gonna pick up on that probably. So, you know, brain power, the main power. You got to believe in yourself. I think that's gonna bring your passion back. You got to believe in yourself. Whatever it takes, vibe coding. You know, if you're not a good coder, put in the reps, put in the practice. Nothing wrong with not having a job too. Maybe a job is not the best path for you. Maybe you find a better way. Don't be stuck like a job is the only way. I think that's the best advice I have to say. All right. Animate stage is complete. So yeah, that only cost me $3. Awesome. They overestimated. They were thinking it would cost like $5, but it was only $3. Everything was cheaper and quicker than they thought. What? I gotta do this manually. Looking back at the chat, genuinely like the answer. You will clip that and watch it whenever you doubt that you're good. You wish me the best. Thank you. You're welcome. And same to you. No doubt. Glad I could help. Hopefully you can keep moving forward. Alright, so it looks like, can you just click this? Oh, okay. Okay, but what about the animated ones? must be in Fel AI. Pictures are there, but not the generation. Okay. Alright, so first off, I cannot find the generated clips. I was just trying to watch them. And second off, I've never used DaVinci Resolve before. I don't even think I have it downloaded yet. You're saying something about Pipeline MD Step 6. I did not read that. Are you saying that I need to read that and that's got some directions? I'm not really sure. So if I did this manually, I would definitely need help, more help walking through it. I feel like these directions are not detailed enough. But what I'm thinking is that, from what I understand, you should be able to use my browser and do this. But I feel like there's got to be a way to take away the manual work from me. This sounds like something that should be able to be done automatically with either some kind of like CLI or API, maybe a different program, maybe you using browser control. I know that's probably not going to work the best for an agent, but something tells me if you look into this for more, you could find a way so I don't have to manually do this and it could still be good quality. Let me know what you think. Good instinct. You're unlocked. You were right. I tried to make you do it manually and you saw through it. You were like, nah, you do it. That's karma. Yeah. One of those days where everything just flows smooth. Give thanks. Even though I'm a refugee in my own country, Babylon can't stop me from doing what is right. So you never know. The evil king of Babylon fell. All of his gold statues. Give thanks. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego said, no. No one has power over the Most High. Your man-made laws cannot touch the laws of the universe. Yes. Life is for us to live. So live it. Live it up. Reach your potential. Give thanks. Tell your life story. Your life is special. Fulfill your potential. Give the Most High the glory. Tell the world your story. Don't let anyone make them. Don't let anyone make you feel like you have to stay quiet. Truth is power. Speak your truth. Take your own path in life. Do what's right. Karma is real. You can fool some people sometime, but you can't fool all the people all the time. I mean, this is like probably costed me about $5 for this first video. It says it's about 5 minutes. So producing, like, I mean, I can't wait to see it, but if this is as good as I think it's going to be on my first video for $5 for a 5-minute video, this fly keeps swarming me. I think it wants to bite me. I mean, $100 a month marketing budget, which is like nothing. I could make like easily 2 videos a week. But originally my train of thought was like, before AI and these tools to make a video like this, man, hire a designer, hire a video editor. Probably gonna cost at least like $1,000. Probably take at least like a week for them to like create something like this. And I mean, this is like my first run through and had a few extra steps. But really, like, build the AI agent team, tell them my idea for the script, do some reasoning, make sure the script is good, click the button, walk away, agents do the work. Next thing you know, I got a bit video. And I'll keep making them better and better. Keep adding skills on skills on skills. Looking back at the chat. The hoodie guy, respect every time. Big up yourself. Have I tried any of the local LLMs? Personally, no. I've watched videos of people using local LLMs. How far along am I on my way to 1 million at day 121? I'm still at 0. Nothing. Working on marketing right now, working on getting users. I got the first business up. That's been maybe like 2 months now since that first business got Stripe hooked up and started taking payments. So really, like, 2 months I've been working on marketing, and my marketing has been working, getting some traffic in. Had 2 people start the payment process and then abandon their cart right before the end. And I've learned from that how to make the onboarding smoother for the payment, seeing where people drop off. So, it's going to be like slow going in the beginning. And this particular niche I'm in for fintech has a very, very high CAC, cost per acquisition, which means like the search terms for finance for what I'm doing, like if I were to do paid ads, it's pretty much, I think, like the lowest number you're gonna find is like maybe $100 CAC. So it's going to be about $100 to get one user onto the site, like if I'm lucky. Because the majority for this, so like here's the like good and bad. As a marketer, it's like, well, why would you want to try to go into a niche where like all the big banks can afford to like outspend anybody on paid ads? Well, that makes paid ads really difficult in my niche. At least at this point where I'm at as far as visibility goes. Maybe in the future, once I get some more like, notoriety, it might, like, the cost might go down because people had already recognized it. But for the most part, I'm looking at that. That's a good thing for a big reason that the barrier to entry, it keeps so many people out. So like so many people, like, because these banks are not using social. They're just like straight up paid ads. So I'm using social. Less competition because the cost per acquisition is so high. So, I mean, in a way it's good, in a way it's bad. But first of many businesses. Stackivate. Right now I'm working on a video generator for making videos that I could use with Stackivate, but no, this is not the Stackivate project that's open. This is my video generator project that can use with Stackivate, but I can show you Stackivate real quick. Here we go. So here's Stackivate. Dashboard, I think, is the only thing on the free tier that you got to be signed in. Yep. And then, so there's a onboarding quiz you can take, and it will give you, let you know what archetype of investor you are based on the quiz. So then it sends you down a specific path of learning, and this is all free based on the archetype that you are assigned. And then that path should essentially like help you understand kind of how you're already wired for investing. And then there's a ton you can do on the free tier. And then if you want to go to the free tier and really like take it to another level with the AI coach and the journaling, it remembers everything you do, so the more you use it, and you don't have to give it any of your like bank information like most sites do. All you have to do is just you can buy fake money or real money, and just each time you make a buy or sell, answer a few quick questions about where your mind is at, why you're making your decisions. Gets logged in the database, and then over time your patterns start to emerge, and the coach will work with you to make you a better investor and find your own style so that you get better over time. Where the majority of fintech is going right now is trying to get as much of your financial information as possible, and then having AI use that to make your investment decisions for you. So when it comes to AI, having it make money decisions for you, to me, is a very bad, not just bad because the regulations right now say if AI makes a mistake, you know, even if it's like a major bank website's AI, if it makes a mistake, you can't get your money back. Like, your money's not insured if the AI makes a mistake. Not only that, but like if AI is making all your decisions, then you're not going to get better over time. And if the market, like, you know, takes a crash or something and AI makes decisions, then are you going to be able to stay with AI's decisions through a crash? You know, are you gonna like be able to resist FOMO when AI is telling you not to? Just all kinds of stuff. So you did the time machine. You thought that was pretty neat. That's awesome. Thank you for the feedback. Time machine is my favorite feature on here. You're not wired for it. Well, there you go. So that's knowledge right there. You did the time machine. Some people are like, because that's one of the major pain points is like people are like, you know, why don't I just pick my own stocks? But it takes them like usually like a year before they really get the lesson. Time machine like takes you through a whole year in like 10 minutes. So then, you know, like you're someone that's like, all right, this is not for me. I don't want to try this. Some people do it and they're like, wow, like I could get good at this. I like picking stocks, and it's for them. So right there, that's already good information. You did some day trading way back in the day. Some back in the day day trading. Pretty stressful stuff. Yes, day trading is one of the most stressful and difficult forms of trading, in my opinion. Some people really like day trading. It's really fun to them and exciting. Me, it's boring and stressful, and just not one of the last ways I want to spend my life and be spending my time, because day trading takes up a lot of time. You just pretty much have to sit there staring at the screen. I'll do like swing trading once in a while. Like if I see a good opportunity, I just kind of like check certain markets like almost every day for like 5 minutes. If I see what looks like a good opportunity to me, I'll try to get in a swing trade that maybe lasts like a couple days to like a couple weeks. And I mean, might do that maybe like once a week minimum. And I found out over time that's the kind of trading I like to do. And I don't even do that much trading. I'm more like long-term investing is where I think the majority of my mental focus goes to. All right, so let me see. Maybe this is done. I think so. It's like the one manual thing left is music, and it's optional, so I can watch it without the music first. Here we go. But that's awesome that you tried out Stackivate. You thought the time machine was cool, but then you did the I guess that would be time machine is where you saw that that's not something you like your style. So I guess if you want to get better at investing, focus, probably try to like look more of like a long-term investing style. I would say maybe check out the allocation lab. That's going to be like a longer term, and you can kind of see what it's like trying different combos of allocations, and that's going to pretty much give you a better idea on whether investing is something you want to be making decisions on, or you would just rather have someone else make your decisions. But that's just knowing that's only going to really have you break even with inflation, most likely. Probably the person you're paying to make your decisions for you is probably going to make more profit every year than you make, if you count inflation. All right, clips, that's where they are. I didn't even need to install that DaVinci. Claude built the automated assembler. Fal plus remotion plus whisper pipeline. Wow. So it looks like, yes. All right, I guess it's done. Can't wait. All right, yeah, this is awesome. All right, let's see. What? Yeah, here we go. Can I hear it? Can't hear it. Well, that was awesome. Definitely not. Definitely could be better, but I mean, that's better than anything I've made on a um AI generation website. This is way better custom like this. Wow, yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so the video was good. It could have been better, but like for the most part, I was impressed. When I tried watching it through VS Code, for some reason, like it didn't allow me to have any volume. Um, I just watched it without volume because I couldn't figure out why. And then the main thing I noticed is like some of the clips, it seemed like they would repeat the same clip over, and it was just kind of awkward. And then some of the clips, like there was no motion, and I felt like maybe it just kind of sat there too long with no motion when even if it was like the really like lowest form of motion, if that makes sense, like the cheapest motion where it's just kind of like panning the scene. I think that would have helped. It would have been better than just being like totally still. Um, but for the most part, like this is good. And I can tell like, if as long as I set this up with an agent workflow with a database, so it's like taking notes and getting better over time, I'm thinking like this is awesome. I'm glad I built this and I want to keep moving forward and keep making better videos. So basically for right now, I'm not sure if it's worth it to go back and like, fix the stuff to make it better, but basically the main thing I'm wondering is like what is that process like when I see issues like I just saw in a video? Like how does it add to the cost? Does it have to make the whole thing over? Can it just pick like find the parts that I said and like add in some more like cheap animation? So I'm guessing like this shouldn't really cost too much. Like just to make this a little bit better should only cost like a little bit more. Help me understand this. Just reply to everything that I just said in this prompt. That was awesome though. Like 2 sessions and I've got a pretty good foundation down. Of course, I haven't even, like, I'm just doing this manually now and I haven't built any agents for it yet, but I'm totally seeing that it's possible. And, second workflow video. Yeah, $2. That's crazy. Like, yes. Yes, I want you to run the improvement pass on this video. But I'm thinking this is a good place to stop for today. I'll just let it cook, and next time I come back, I'll show the full video. Today was another good day. Everything was pretty smooth for the most part. Progress, progress, and more progress every time, even though at times it seems slow. I can tell it's really picking up, and I can tell I'm really finding my lane and my flow. So, yeah, that's it for today. Hopefully, you got a lot of value off of what I had to say. And go ahead, like up the like button, hit the thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm coming through with new information steady. You got to be ready on the station for the Vibe Coding Nation. And that was today's flow. Now I got to go.